Alright, let's play some more Voice of Cards. I actually really enjoyed what I played yesterday. Yeah, I want to expose the map as much as I can. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Nice.
About the enemy.
This is gonna give me another 1,000 EXP. That'd be cool. Sweet. Oh, fun. Abilities or skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped. More HP. Damn, Melanie. Slow down. Yes, I would like to view them now. Cool. If Melanie could get an AoE to make up for the fact that she stole Mars' speed advantage, that'd be nice. I would like that.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood.
South before the bridge. Head south just before the bridge.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Head south just before the bridge. Don't go into Bewildering Woods. Cool. Nope, cannot travel onto mountains. Game's very slow paced, but I think it's pretty good. Just something slow and easy and nice. I'll take that. Thank you.
About the enemy.
Bop. Ooh. Bah. Alright, south just before the bridge. Should be all the way down here then.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Oh. Okay. Oh. So breastplates are from R. Gonna explore all the map. I'm not gonna stay on the path. I'm finding so much cool stuff.
Let's do this.
You sound so enthused, Game Master. You just leveled up 2 seconds ago, Melanie. Okay. Good girl. Yes. I will set up my skills. She's not going to be able to use that turn 1, though. Arg! We don't start with 3 crystals. We start with 2 crystals. Well, we start with 1 and we get 1 on turn 1. Well, I guess what I can do, since Mara's gonna be slow as shoot. I definitely hit down and left.
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack. You pull from your pack the scrap of paper you picked up just north of Castle Advent.
Near fountain, past cave, and mountains, stolen treasure.
You feel around in the grass for a few moments before your hand strikes something surprisingly firm. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Nice.
You can't walk on water.
I want to walk on water. Don't hurt me, please. Hey, we avoided the danger.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you.
Yeah, if Mar gets a speed
You
up,
did great.
I'll give him the ring back. Yeah, I want to flip over all the cards. Gotta flip over all the cards. I'm just getting lucky with these monsters. I'm just getting lucky finding these metal slimes.
And fight.
Mara's still big and dumb and slow. Ooh. 50% more damage, huh? Interesting. Not abilities, skills. This will be for low defense monsters, and Body Slam will be for high defense monsters. Because it pierces defense.
It's pitch black inside the cave. Who knows what dangers lurk within? Maybe you should prepare first.
I'm prepared enough.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch. You don't have a torch, but you can always buy one at the item shop in Thriston. You make your exit.
We're gonna save and then see what happens if we keep going and if we die. Because I'm genuinely curious if it's just gonna kill me. If I don't heed the Game Master's warning.
Taking no heed of any danger, you press on. The cave is dark and dangerous. Are you sure you want to keep going without a torch? Are you sure you want to keep going without a torch?
Yes.
Perhaps you should... If you don't have a torch, pray...
No. Game Master's getting sick of my shit.
In the darkness, you hear the skittering sounds of movement. You strain to see and make out the shape of a grotesque, otherworldly creature.
Thank you.
Utter terror knocks you off your feet. You feel your consciousness slip away. When you come to, you find yourself outside the western cave. Seems like Melanie and Mar carried you here. If you're set on exploring the caves, might I suggest you invest in a torch? They've got them at the item store in town and everything.
Fine. I'll buy the damn torch. Damn. I'll go back to Thriston, buy an instrument, get a torch, and then explore. Damn.
And fight.
Melanie, why are you faster? You didn't get speed on level up. Oof, the pain. Decent chunk of EXP.
You kick a rock down the road. muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Like, I am so over leveled. This boss ain't gonna be nothing.
About the enemy.
He's relatively low defense. Ooh, sign. I like stuff. Thanks. Burn, Fuel, burn. Oh, Fuel didn't burn. At least didn't burn enough anyway. Yeah. I should be getting a level up very soon on somebody. Can't remember who. Like, Melanie, if you could stop being so fast.
That was lucky.
Only did 12? Come on, bro. You're supposed to be the hero of my tale. The lord of this land. The bounty hunter is supposed to slay the dragon. Can't even one-shot a goblin. Good, he's faster now. Damn it! Like, I don't know how many items I can carry, but I want more than I've got. Cool, Soothstone. Which means now he can pass and then give his turn to Melanie's huge AoE damage. On my test file, I was getting quality salves from enemies left and right. No, he's not going to let me go until I clear out the map. good work, kid. Better work, Melanie, I guess. Melanie the Witch. Ah, I keep not getting what I want. Ah. Stay on the path, he says. You want to encounter enemies, he says. Well, I'm on the path and I'm still enemy encountering. Missed? Come on now, bro.
Good work.
Into Thryson with us. Like for you, there are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you like to have them explained? Sure. Yep, and it's for HP. Curatives from the apothecary. Weapons and armor at the armorer. Items at the item shop. Play some card games. And fast travel.
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
Yes. Oh, play poker, huh? Cool. The goal is to use your cards to get more points than other players. You get points by arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. So it's rummy. When the game starts, each player is dealt their hand, one card at a time. Then everyone takes their actions in turn order. You're up first. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Now you have 3 cards in your hand. Select 2 that have the same number. You make a set, you earn points equal to the sum of the numbers on the cards. Oh. To the pot. It's your turn, Natural. Let me explain this opportunity to explain the play screen. This is your player card. That's how you see how many points you have. The sets you've made here, you can have up to... The sets you've made are here. You can have up to 3 sets at one time. You can see what you have left in your hand here. Okay. The pot is at the top. Any player can make use of these cards when making a set. Cards remaining in the deck shown in the upper left. When it reaches 0, the game is over. And that's the play screen. Let's return to the game. I believe it was your turn. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Try making a set with cards from the pot. You can make a set with up to 3 cards of the same number. You have 3 A's, so try making a set. So in a way, it's like Rummy. Not quite. One of them's gonna be a... By the way, you can also make sets with cards with consecutive numbers on them. You'll make 1 set per turn. 2 card set with the 3s, or a 3 card set with 2, 3, and 4. Well, we're gonna make it. I told you about sets. You make sets from 2 or 3 cards at the same time, or 3 consecutive number cards. But no more cards in the deck. That means this is the last turn. Mini screen. Bring up the plus button. There you can look at the rulebook inside to abandon the game. Complete a set of 2 or 3 cards from your hand or the pot by 3 consecutive numbered cards. That's the game. Now then, who was our winner? Me. Oh, it's like counterplay. Cool. I will, because I'm sure I'm going to get prizes out of it. Cool. Works for me. Oh, that's a lot of cards. He's got a 7. I'll take this risk. Ah, fuck me. It's over. Unbelievable. Oh shit, he has a 5. I'm so stupid. I'm so freaking dumb. Ugh. It's not a hard game to get good at. I just need a 6. Give me a 6. Blast. What's he got? He's got nothing. He's got a 2. He got the 6s, that bastard. That bastard, he got the 6s. Why? What? That idiot. Or maybe, oh no, maybe he didn't want to, maybe he just didn't want to freaking put it in the pot. Yeah, he just didn't want to put the cards up top for me. Smart play, get rid of the cards up top. Wait, what? Wow, what a clown. What do I get for winning? 10G per point? That'd be cool.
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
Cool. The meal dice are better. Where's the item shop? I think I'll buy a couple of these boys. That'll be good. Gives her an extra defense point too, huh? It will be.
Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed, the master says as you set foot in the carriage shop. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
Nope. I've got things to accomplish. Oh, I got a torch now, Mr. Game Master. I got a torch now, Mr. Game Master.
You light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated. Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
All right, what kind of foes are we fighting? Skullertons? I can take Skullertons. Mar, you still just gonna be slow as heck? Yeah, boss. Okay. Good man, Protag. Good man. The encounter rate in this game is getting quite a bit higher. Damn. Melanie just really didn't like those red fungos.
Congrats. And fight.
Got him.
The ground tinkles beneath your feet. You look down to find it is littered with empty medicine bottles. Has someone been on a bit of a binge? A message is carved into the ground. Never forget. A bitter final missive from an adventurer done in by monsters, perhaps.
Never forget.
And fight.
I should have probably acted with the skeleton. I feel like he resists lightning. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who did what now. Alright, sorry about that. Real life stuff happening. Oh my goodness. I hate trying to open Twitch on my phone. There we go. Oh! Like every few steps I take, another battle I must make. Good warrior tarries and wastes no time.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there.
Well, let's go find that sphere. But not before an enemy must appear. But to the rules of battle they must adhere. Okay.
Oh?
That's what I'm saying. I will say the movement speed and the encounter rate
About
in
the
this game were
enemy.
pretty meh. Well, that paid for all my torches.
And fight.
I want Thunderstorm to be her default attack. Magic sphere. A sphere containing magic unlike that of any wielded by humans. Oh, come on. I knew it. I gotta attack the skeleton with him. Why is everything faster than Mar?
You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
Noise. And Sphere Elixir.
Rout the enemy.
We're gonna rout the enemy. We're also gonna drink water while we do it. I should have bought an instant escape item. Son of a gun.
Don't hold back.
Ah, son of a gun. Yeah, at least Orc's not faster than Mar.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human? A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you. What horrors transpired here?
Good fucking question.
And fight.
That's what I'm talking about.
And fight.
Got him. Jesus, slow down, Melanie. I can only die so much. Oh, Melanie, you were so close.
Oh?
You were being great, Melanie, and then you just let me down, Melanie. You melted me down. Numbstay ring. You still slow as shit, Mar? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, he ain't outspeeding anybody anymore. He ain't outspeeding anyone anymore. I'll just make him big and dumb and tanky.
Don't hold back.
I never do, my man. I never do.
You make to the next instant,
Uh-oh.
something leaps at you out from the darkness.
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps out at you. Something leaps at you out from the darkness. I wasn't expecting that. What do we got? Mimic? Oh. Oh, that's a big beefy boy. Ooh, he's got a
Nice
solid
work.
amount of defense, too. Can I freeze him, though? Ah! Get wrecked.
Nice work.
This should do a lot of damage. Oh, excuse me. Looks like that board is mine. God damn it, Melanie.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it. You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came.
Those jackasses.
Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
Melanie acquired the ragged doll. A filthy doll whose head seems likely to fall off at any moment now. Those bastards. Looks like I gotta buy some of those.
And fight.
Yep. Yep. Now Melanie outspeeds everybody. It's a rather annoying state of affairs. Oh, come on.
That was lucky.
We had an easier time when Melanie was one level lower. I'm stupid. I didn't bring any escape item, did I? Son of a bitch. Ugh. But I'm gonna have to fight like 7 more battles before I can even get out of here.
Don't hold back. Oh?
I'm getting sick of this chair. I should give her the attack up ring just so she can do 1 extra damage with her AoE spell. Yay. Well, at least I can jump over walls. That's cool. Oh no. She took a 1 damage. Thank you. Please give me an escape item. No. Yeah, Melanie don't joke around. She is Bauer. Get out of here. Alright.
Well, you've clearly been mistaken for someone else, but the innkeeper looks so excited that you dare not burst her bubble. Your room is free.
Damn. Ugh. I gotta stop mashing A. Let's sell some stuff. I don't need all these damn salves. I could sell a couple of them. I feel like I'd still be okay. Buy 2 of these. Make my life easier.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor. Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life.
That's not good.
You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent. An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too. You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down. As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears. Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels. From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
Mysterious card 2? Cool. Mysterious card 2 acquired.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves, and he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop. It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since. The Ivory Order has heroically reclaimed the stolen goods, he says, chest puffed out in pride.
What's stolen good?
I just knew Winifred and her fellowship could do it. The woman, who fashions herself a missionary of love, haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good.
I bet you're starting to think so.
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, the woman couldn't be happier. All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says. A huge smile on her face, she begins applying the medicine all over her skin. Cypri has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. When he catches sight of the ragged doll in Melanie's hands, his face slackens in shock, and he reaches out for it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago. but she fell gravely ill and died.
Uh-oh.
Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri. So, the reward's cash, right? You rudely inquire. Oh, I haven't 2 coins to rub together, says Cypri with a great belly laugh. Instead, he offers knowledge. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony.
Oh.
According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Play this flute at a specific location in the bewildering wood to see what happens. The woodland flute.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
That I've already navigated through. Let's check some monsters first. Orc child, listen carefully. In any woodland, and you're bound to hear the methodical tapping of these little fellows' wooden mallets. Monsters consider them mastercrafts orcs. Night after night, the orc children scour the corpses of the monsters they've killed, searching for the raw materials necessary to make their next instrument of death. Ooh. The careless manner with which ogres brandish their large stone axes makes them very dangerous indeed. Most monsters flee the instant they hear an ogre's footfall. Ogres spend their days endlessly training deep in their caves, lest their compatriots mock them for being too scrawny. Skull Soldier. A powerful curse clings to the bones of these former humans, which pry themselves from the grave in search of release. Dispel the curse to render them a pile of ordinary bones. There once was a couple consumed by an ill-fated love, only to be reunited in undeath. So overjoyed were they at their good fortune, and they both passed into a sweet eternal slumber. Cypri Namber is a longtime scholar of monsters and monster behavior. Most people in his village simply call him Cypri. Cypri studies monsters for the sake of his daughter, a daughter whom, curiously, no one has ever seen. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why you'd ever need to use the carriage. And so the oddball trio sets out on the queen's quest to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero, yet cares only for the reward. His traveling companion, a quiet monster. And a proud witch, her hatred for the dragon all-consuming. Each hunt the dragon for a different reason, but unite to travel the realm. Hampered every step of the way by those horrid Ivory Order disciples. Their search for information about the dragon brings them to the sea of trees known as the Bewildering Wood. There, the would-be heroes meet a strange girl. Chapter 2, Bewildering Wood. It's possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements, such as your avatar, dice, and card design, by selecting them. Yeah, I know how to customize already. Easy peasiest. Yeah.
You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
I will play the woodland flute.
Doot 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 doodly doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the Bewildering Wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated.
Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Gridis to lead you eastward out of the forest.
But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first. "That'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces," you say smugly. "Ugh, it's always about money with you travelers," she snorts derisively. Her face contorts in disgust. She reaches into her cloak. "Hey, what about my money?" you stammer. Before you can finish your thought, Mars' tongue whips across your hand, snatching the fruit and sliding it into his gullet. Ridis gasps. "How could you let him do that? Just one of those fruits sells for 10,000 gold pieces," she shouts. "So you can pay me back for the fruit your little friend stole, or you can hand over that flute," she says, pressing her case. "I think you've lost this one," Melanie says, snickering. You look down at Mar, who seems quite pleased with himself. "I suppose I have," you sigh in resignation. You begrudgingly hand the woodland flute to Ridis. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
You're no better than we were.
Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
Cool. And possibly a path to woodland has been hiding behind the stela this whole time. Take the shortcut through the northern wood toward woodland. Enter woodland.
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home.
Retire to the Woodland Inn once you've thoroughly explored woodland. Wait. Oh, no. That did not say threaten. I was hoping it did, though.
Welcome to the Forest Oasis, the man greets you warmly.
Fill necessary requirements to unlock the Woodlander Man's flip side.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water?
Who knows? Same stuff. Same stuff. Damn, that's some powerful stuff. Makes her faster? Come on, bro.
You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously. We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off. Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause. This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Jerkwad.
You take note of a woman who appears quite ill. As it turns out, she is none other than Ridis's mother. She is in no small amount of pain. Will you give her something to ease her suffering? The item you've proffered has no effect on her illness, but I appreciate the thought all the same, she says with a smile. Ridis's mother hands you Mysterious Card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Cool.
She begins speaking of Ridis, who has been preparing the medicine that helps her get through the day. She blames her illness, and therefore herself, for making Ridis's life so difficult. The more she talks, the more her face drops. Ridis pores over a book while practicing on the woodland flute. She remains dreadful at it. The instant you begin speaking, she nearly leaps out of her skin and hides the book. She somehow hadn't noticed you. I thought you were the debt collectors. You can't sneak up on me like that, she stammers, struggling to regain her composure.
You don't know Ridis? I could be the debt collectors.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge. The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy. Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor. The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close.
Like, how do you keep him fed,
A scream
Prokag?
pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Ridis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
To Ridis's house. Away. Oh, it is on fire. Mega fire.
My mother is still inside, Ridis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village.
Is her mother gonna die? This is the Yoko Taro game, so very, very likely.
Ridis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own. Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick." Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out, Ridis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Oh. Dire wolves, perhaps? They're like regular wolves, only dire. The Hellhound, huh? Happenstance cards. Happenstance cards
Let's
are
do
return in
this.
battle. Happenstance can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effect with the X button. You do a lot of damage, my dude. You're a jerk, my dude. Freeze? Freeze! Nice. $30 damage. 30 big wounds. Add 2 to all allies' defense. Cool.
Oh?
It's just too easy. A loser. Can't stop me. Freeze? No! Just a chunk of damage. Okay, I just need a couple of 3s. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Whatever, this is fine. We win. Nice, 1,000 gold pieces. Still late for you to get faster, Mar. It's too late.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mar's help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame. What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
It's woods. All the fuel it can handle. The next day.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Alright, Ridis, get me out of here. Also, come with me. We need an archer.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched. Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave. We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy. Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with Malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
With us in tow. Nope. You're in battles. Yes. How fast will Ridis be? Exceptionally. Ooh, fun. Boss poisons. Alright, we shall do that.
You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was, she whispers baseless gossip in your ear. Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. The girl heaves a sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing.
Scratch, 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 scratch.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands. He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest.
Why?
How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain? He asks. You hand the man some salve. The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of, "I feel incredible." Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen. He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element. The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
This is why you re-talk to everybody. Let's go talk to Ridis' mother again.
Ridis' mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill. You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you.
Interesting. Alright, Ridis' mother, where are you at? Either through bad luck or to trusting a heart, Ridis' mother has endured no shortage of hardship despite living in a secluded woodland. You might think the repeated swindlings would get her down, but that would require that she realize she's been defrauded. Perhaps ignorance really is bliss. Alright.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood. But you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns. Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
Yeah, get out of my way.
The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog.
Ah.
You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper.
Really? Miss Ridis, invoice for rental property damage and associated repairs, totaling 1 million gold pieces.
Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest. Hee hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
Toot 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 doo doo fwee.
Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
Can I just use the flute from Ridis to just get all the monsters here? Didn't do shit for damage, Ridis.
Good work.
Huzzah! Some extra experience points.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more. She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past."
Really?
No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. "You have lost your flute-playing privileges," you inform her. "But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it," she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridis is many things, Bright is not one of them.
Alright, so I cannot step on the dark trees, that's right. I think I want to try and save up 20,000 gold pieces to buy the Phoenix Blade. Green Fungor. Nice. Poisonous scrubby butt. No reason not to call down the lightning of judgment. Oh, because he resists the lightning of judgment. Good to know. So poison the
Excellent.
poison the trends. Oh. You classless lout, take this. Swing, 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 dead. Ridis, I need you to have some AoE. Some AoE. Middle's been good. Middle's been bad. Middle is bad. Give me the loot and the flute. Oh, cool. Revival items. Ridis is fast. Like, this game is very, like, chill, very calming.
And fight.
They resist dark damage. Aw. They resist being poisoned, huh? Okay. Ugh. So slimes resist poison. But do they resist thunderstorm? They do it, the dang thing misses! Alright. Like, I could go for a monster for a financial reversal melody.
About the enemy. Damn, that's a good piece of equipment. Navigating the menu is kind of tricky. Why the hell would she get to wear the knight's chainmail? Nice. Good work.
Thank you. Oh. I can now see green fungo. Cool.
Here, Ridis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view. At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the Woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ridis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Ridis suddenly blurts out. No, I won't dilute my shares of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of dead and deal with that crusty old man? Ridis fires back relentlessly. I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See, you need me, Ridis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis to the party.
My well-reasoned argument of no. The mystery of the forest solved, our heroes journey into its heart. There they meet a girl calling herself a Woodlander. She leads them to her home nestled deep in the bewildering wood. A home that soon burns in an unimaginable tragedy. A home that she did not own, leaving her mired in debt. Determined to pay her way to freedom, she joins our heroes on their quest to fell the dragon. She embraces her new compatriots and leaves the wood behind. Their next stop, a curious village where monsters and humankind coexist. Unionville. Chapter 3, Unionville. And exploring we will go.
Don't hold back.
Oh, he got a big club. That's not bad. I gotta just make her faster. Oh. Okay. Can't remember if they resisted lightning or not. I don't think so. Don't let me down, Protag. You didn't let me down. Nice. Who's fast? Who's fastest? Oh boy. Well. These goblin clubs have a crap ton of attack. Ah, shit. I should be able to kill this one. No! Okay, okay. Whew. I'm in trouble. Okay, okay. He attacked my monstrous defensive character. Ah, shit! Don't worry, he has self-heals at the end of battle. It's fine. Neat. Arm slime.
As you make your way to the coast, a piece of paper nearly smacks you in the face as it blows past. You snatch it out of the air. It depicts a woman standing before a sunset. She smiles sweetly at you. Examining the background of the picture closely, you spot a lighthouse in the distance. Written on the other side of the paper is a single word.
Come.
My darling dearest, I give you my love, my treasure, my everything. The only word you need to see, really. Treasure. Certain you'll come across it in your travels, you stuff the picture into your pack for safekeeping.
A drawing of the sun setting behind a smiling young girl in a small lighthouse. I like exploring.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine.
What? Hmm? Can I use torch? Use the torch right now? Weird. I guess I'll just have to come back to that later. I'm not ready to go to Unionville. Strike him up. A good warrior wastes no slime.
A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative.
Sure.
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Well. Ooh, boy. Ah, goblins. Of course I will.
About the enemy.
was not very powerful. You guys can't hurt her. She's too strong. Getting some solid EXP out of these things.
You can't go in there. That's the ocean.
Oh. This could be bad. Well, I'm sure they're probably all weak to lightning. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, buddy. How much damage? Oh, tons. Tons. Uh oh. Eesh. Pain. Don't do that again. Alright, my tanks can handle it. She got so much defense. Stricken down with the quicken. Strick with the quick. Here we. Ooh. Lighthouses are usually on coasts. Neat. Also, scary. But since my party's fast,
Congrats.
thanks. I want to find that lighthouse treasure. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty over leveled right now, so no matter what I'm gonna fight. Oh.
Yeah. Looks like it was only an old woman. You try to say hello, but she wanders off without even registering your presence.
And here I was ready to murder her. I was ready to lay her out cold.
And fight.
Ow. My foot.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Where see the sea harbor peninsula, stolen treasure.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack
Where see the
and
sea harbor
resolve to
peninsula.
keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop. There and gone in a flash. What was that? The thing that you saw tumbling down the slope was definitely a person. That's when your keen nose catches the scent of coin on the breeze, and you take off running in the fallen person's direction. The young man tells you he slipped and fell while he was climbing. "Thanks for coming to my rescue," he says, proffering a bottle of medicine in gratitude. Though disappointed, he didn't reward you with coin. You figure it's better than nothing and accept the medicine.
Ooh, quality sales. What are we fighting in the tower? Probably don't have the key to this door right now. Yeesh.
And fight.
Oh, come on, bro. Ah, damn it. If y'all could attack Ridis, that'd be cool. Thanks, bro. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of defense, I forgot. Yeah, this is where Mara would come in handy. Defense Pierce. It's gonna do like no damage. 3 damage. Much better.
Excellent.
It's gonna do a lot of damage. 6, 6, 18, 25 damage.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise.
A foe appears. Rout the foe. Cool. Perfect. She's gonna get at least one kill. Oh yeah, crunched him. Ouch. Jerk.
You did great.
I'm trying.
Nice work.
Damn. Yeah, no kidding.
Nice work.
We won't use anything on her turn. I just gotta get some heals going. Jesus.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hairs sticking to your forehead.
Girl.
Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. there's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Not fury. Fury. Oh, these are some big boys. What's my happy dance? That's nice, I guess. Sweet. Give him the goop. The goop wop. Sweeter. Just get the heels going on. Yikes. Damn.
Oh?
This could be good. They are weak to lightning. I'm trying to take a lot of damage now. Shoot. Thankfully, I'm right outside town. Enter Shoreland. It's like woodland. I'm sure.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late. You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
I like how they're trying to freaking...
A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause.
I like how they're trying to justify all the free stays we get at every inn in the game to show you to justify how you don't have to pay for any inn.
She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, there's a lot. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting murdered already? Damn. Wait, what? What the fuck? Two? They fucking both got a straight? You've got to be shitting me. Wow. Oh my fucking god. Oh, come on. Wow, I am getting just slaughtered here. Have a seat, my dude. Oh. You've got to be shitting me. The fact that they got fucking straights that quickly is kind of silly. Meh, losers. I'm just gonna get murdered. Bastard. Thanks. I just need to draw 6. I have a 6. Sweet. I'm not gonna get another turn. I lose. Wow. That was kind of dumb.
Don't let it get you down. Come play again, says the boy, waving.
Nope, I'll figure it out. Muscle Maiden, huh? Muscle Man. Give me that 8. I just need a 7. That's good too. I can't roll an 8. Safe. Spectacular start. Does anybody have an A? No. Sucker. Oh, you bastard. You, sir, are a piece of shit. Oh, of fucking course he gets a 5. Sweet. Wow. Reverse, please, reverse. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Wow. What? Wow, a fucking course. Wow, so everybody just fucking... Also, it looks like the AI is always going to target the human player. That's kind of unfair, actually. That's just infuriating. Please reverse. Yes. That's good too. I'm not gonna win though. Cool. Wow, he doesn't actually have to put that 10 in the pot now. God damn it. Fuck you. Come on. Wow, okay. Weird. Yep. God, you gotta be fucking joking. I don't think I can fucking win. King Better. Oh, fuck this guy. Bro. I need like one more beefy set. He ain't got nothing. That 6 up there. Sweet. Give me a... Oh, no. No, he just gave her that fucking set. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Muscle man, you piece of shit. Why not? Does somebody have a 10? There's a 9. There's an ace. This is 3. There's a 9. I think the 9 is what I think I have to. I think I have to take Muscle Maiden's 9. And hope I get an 8. Oh my god. So I can only hit between 1 and 6, so I can't destroy my cards. Wait, my skill didn't proc. My skill didn't proc. Why didn't my skill proc to destroy cards? I think I won. Oh!
You're something else, the boy praises you. proffering a gift in commemoration of your win.
Joker. Nothing I need out of here. Sweet. You know what? I'll buy one of each of these just in case I come across an event that needs them. Alright. Check out the collection. He made a promise to the love of his life when they were married. I shall love you till death do us part. 1/2 century later, he has proven to be a man of his word. His wife now lies in bed, illness slowly claiming her. He takes her hand, decades of memories washing over him. Finally, he sighs, he'll be through with his promise. Oh. That's sad, Dark. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was a springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up. Thus did the world gain 2 absolutely ripped men. She was a quick hire. Her gentle disposition was sure to attract a few more customers. They figured. No one was prepared for the crush of customers that ensued. Her hiring was ultimately a failure. The damages wrought by her carelessness far outweighed the profits and left the store in shambles. Damn.
I need that medicine back, she sighs heavily, a gloomy look on her face.
You look like thieves.
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it.
You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes.
Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy and decide to look the other way.
I feel like she's lying.
She thanks you and hands you something. apologizing for not having more. Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady?
That she's SOL.
You explain that you were unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she explains that she keeps the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more. Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
Indeed. Let's go to Thriston. Take my G's, bro. Take my G's. That's what I thought. Okay. At first it has 4 legs, then 2, then 3. In the end it has 10 legs. What is it? The answer is me. Ah, may I pass peacefully into the next life in the driver's seat of this gently swaying carriage. I love it so. So that's... Oh, so that means open up the menu. Huh. Okay. I better be able to go back to Shoreland. Okay. Waste of 200 gold pieces. Maybe I'll get more. Well, there's no maybe, but I will get more. Phew. No, I should have weakened another one instead of freaking attacking the same one. Darn. I made a foolish error. I could have killed 2 of them. Well, crap. Yeesh.
Nice work.
Laying fools out. One lightning bolt at a time.
The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreland should move 3 spaces to the southeast. You come across 2 men sitting on a rock. They take you listen in, and to do you lean in, trying to hear what else the thief. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. It sounds like they've just... You hastily grab a scrap
from
of
the harbor.
paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak
Head south
away.
from the harbor and across the mountains.
Overcome with a strange sense of deja vu, you reach into your pack. The sunset, the smiling woman, the lighthouse. This is the location depicted in the picture you caught as it flew by on a breeze. You stand in the exact spot the woman stood in, as best you could figure it. You must have figured well, because the ground feels a bit lumpier. There's a chest buried here, you're sure of it. You call on the party to help you dig it out. Inside, you find an impeccable piece of clothing along with a message. It was enough to love and be loved in return. But nothing gold can stay. Whosoever finds this may keep it, that they may know a fraction of the love we shared. Moved by the woman's words, you press the garment to your chest. The gift was not left in vain.
Damn. It's a powerful piece of armor. Ooh. Out from the harbor and across the mountains. So
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
oh,
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
oh. Like, I genuinely have no idea what the hell's gonna be going on in this game. 50 defense! Shit. Okay, this will work. I think I bought a few bombs for just such an occasion. Or not. Oh, shit. Oof. Thank you. Poison is good. Missing is bad. This should be fine, though. Thankfully, she has tons of defense. This should finish the job. Nice. Terrifying enemy. And Melanie is the speed again.
Hey, you all right? You realize it's a monster. You scramble up and flee, but it's too late. The monster's got its sights set on you. The monster calls forth its fellows. Out from beneath the rocks they crawl, salivating over their prey. There's no avoiding a fight now.
Damn. How many?
Rout the enemy.
Now, these rock enemies have huge defense. Damn. If I can freeze it, this will be good. This is good. Don't care if it only did 1 damage. That wasn't the point of that attack. 10 damage. Don't do me. Ah, he do me. Oof. Terrible. Okay. I'm sure he is weak to lightning. Perfect. I think I killed them all. Eh, close enough.
I thought it was a person. You try to explain, rushing to catch up with your friends.
But they don't care. Captain. Ooh. Extra healing. That did not deal 31 damage.
Nice work.
Got him. 15 damage. Take him out. Show him the door. Cool. I'm not really worried about paralysis. I like the healing after battle, actually. Infinite. Another Ring of Protection. That's 500 gold.
And fight.
We are fighting. We have a decent pool of stats. Thanks to all those thousands of EXP we were getting from killing those telescopic slimes.
You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test. There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well,
He can heal himself.
you take the stranger at his word and drink one of the bottles dry. Everything in view is suffused with a soft light, and it is magnificent. Everyone looks so lovely. You have to tell everyone how wonderful it is just to be alive.
It's love potion, isn't it?
The reverie slowly fades. How long were you smitten? You can't say for sure. But everyone has taken a step or three back, and they all look deeply worried. After a long silence, the doctor of sorts speaks. I must confess, I had no idea it would have such a profound effect on one's character, he says in quiet disbelief. Be that as it may, he seems pleased to have seen any effect at all. He hands you a gift for the trouble and walks off in high spirits.
The highest of spirits. That was not worth it. Come on, Melanie. Not Melanie. Come on, Riddis. Poison this man. Okay, that's acceptable. These things are beefy for a raisin. Hopefully he stays frozen for this one more turn. Whatever, this will just take him down. 8, 16, 24, 30 gold. Nice. He said, south from the harbor. Across the mountains. So it should be like here. South from the harbor and across the mountains. Huh. I'm missing with Serious Card 5. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. So south from the harbor and cross the mountains. How the hell did I make it? How the hell did I get back all the way up to Unionville?
Excellent.
Excellent. So
That was lucky.
He would normally have 11 health remaining, give or take. Mar, you fat monster boy. Orc Wildlings entry.
Let's head to Unionville first, shall we?
No. We're gonna keep exploring until we explore what we need to keep. Alright, am I? I am not. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Okay. You're a little bit of a jerk, aren't you? Whatever. Your stats mean very little to me. My stats are higher. Come on, homie. You gotta just do 4 damage. Okay.
Congrats.
I gotta flip up all the map tiles. It will bother me if I don't. Oh, come on, bro. I feel like I should have Mar here just so he could do freaking piercing damage. Thank you. He resists fire, don't he? That's unfortunate. what I like to see, Miss Melanie. That's what I like to see. Enough damage to kill him. Exact numerics. I'm hitting up and left. Ugh. Perfect kill. Nice.
Congrats.
Yeah. I wish defense and attack actually again were just a 1-to-1 ratio.
A monster appears. To want to say something? It's standing around and fidgeting. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
Nice. We'll pitch the Destructoba. Oh my gosh, I discard. Yes, I want to discard it.
An armor-clad knight stands, exuding an extraordinarily powerful aura. The knight faces you and asks, "Might you be challengers?" But after sizing you up for a long moment, his shoulders slump and he mutters, "No, you are not yet ready. Grow strong, young ones," he says, then returns to standing in silence.
I can take you now.
It appears he awaits a stalwart warrior to challenge him.
I can take you on now, my dude. Whatever. I'll use a salve. She took a bit of a hurting.
And fight.
Oh yeah, I unlocked the armed slime. I gotta find that freaking stuff and things. The things and stuff. Ooh.
Let's do this.
Double money. That's nice.
That was lucky.
I was very lucky. I'm holding down and left. I don't know how. I think I just need to stop using the freaking
And
anything
fire.
on the left stick. I should be able to do 10 damage. Nice. 13 damage. I mean, counter rate in this game is really quite high. Thursday? It is Thursday. It's Thursday.
Congrats.
Thanks. Slowly making my way.
And fire.
Time to enter Unionville.
You see something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle. Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there, a young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville, a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Ridis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face. Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you. It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
Thanks. I love how they justify it. Nice. That's what I wanted. He confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays, each one happy to get to live with her. Intriguing. Cool, I gotta sell some stuff. Let's sell some gear. Don't need those. Don't need Dryad garb. Get some cash out of that. Oh, the Ring of Protection is only worth 50 gold? Lame. Thought it was going to be 500 gold. Well, no, I gotta sell. I want to sell some items. I want to sell some regular salves. Just to clear up some space. I don't need pepper uppers. I think this will be fine. That will be all. Nope, I'm gonna make things a little more difficult on myself and not buy a single piece of equipment from there. I am only 73.44 away.
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg. For some reason, Riddis joins in on the cuddling. Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her. The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time. The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, The Legend of the Dragon. You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest.
Defeated by the king's army, the dragon hid itself away.
To where, you wonder? Then recall that this is merely a fairy tale.
Or is it merely a fairy tale?
However does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
Oh.
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted. The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of.
Oh no.
He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Yeah.
They must be thirsty, you think to yourself. Then douse the flowers in water until... Stop, stop, the goblin shrieks angrily. You're drowning them. If it were that easy, the goblin says, he would have done it himself. You search your bag for salve, but come up empty-handed.
You gotta be kidding me, because I sold all the salve. God dang it. I had salve for days. Nah, dang it. No, you don't have salve. You're not an apothecary.
You pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall. The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help.
Does he give me Mysterious Card 5?
He then holds something out to you.
Nice.
The goblin stares lovingly at the beautiful flowers and gobbles them up. Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them?
Probably.
You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers. All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world.
Indeed.
But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away. The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts, but I don't know where my home is. A quiet fur ball sits with crumbs around its mouth. The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved furball have all been eaten by someone else.
No, my dear lady. Your furball is the one who did the eating.
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet. You look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations. Of course, the more the merrier, you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, no, I can't trust monsters. Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy."
Looks like Melanie and Lappy became friends.
Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
A friend. Not yet. So I got Average Man, I think. So I got him and him. Not a day passed that he didn't wear his hair or arrange his clothes just the way she liked. She was the prettiest girl in the village, and one day he was sure she'd notice him. Before long, the village was full of men who dressed the same and wore their hair the exact same way. She ceased to be able to tell any of them apart. Oof. This little boy loves climbing trees. Just you watch. Today, he's going to climb the big tree in the square. This little boy loves his big sister. This little boy loves his big sister. Today, he's going to climb a tree to have a look-see in his sister's room. Oh. Okay then. Uh-oh.
You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks. "We are a traveling circus," you say. It's not a total lie. "I too traveled the world once long ago, eating every delicacy I found along the way," he reminisces, then welcomes you to his village. Feeling sorry for the old man, Melanie explains that you are actually looking to defeat the dragon. Seemingly unaffected by your lie, the headman speaks. I see. How brave of you. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess.
Damn, that was fast.
Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last.
Mar, sit down.
You're drooling, Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There. We'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing. The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously.
So, I'm kind of calling it. He's raising these monsters to be big and plump and fat so he can eat them.
You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance. We will find your slime, and then we feast, you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman. What's the difference? Literally everything. Hunger taking its toll, you two begin to argue. Brave heroes, the headman interjects, then bows his head. Would you please find her slime? It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Well, where's the young girl? Yeah, he wants to eat that slime. It's a delicacy.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village. She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Northwest is Nameless Shrine. Is he gonna sacrifice the slime inside the nameless shrine?
Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably. You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other. According to the man, he and Melanie came from the same village and are far from strangers. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
That's fine.
You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it.
That means he's my enemy.
You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful, he won't go down easy.
That's a lot of life, but nothing I'm too worried about. My luck is dog water. Ah, loser. Oh, come on, get poisoned, you jerk. Okay, frozen is good too. Can't be frozen. Got it. You can't hurt Melanie with lightning, you fool. Oh, nice. Oh, come on, let me poison you. Works for me.
During the fight, Vince asks, Do you know the truth about that village? The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around to... He begins, but before he can finish... Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn of the Ivory Order appear.
God damn it.
The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. So you are the one who disturbs the peace, they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back.
No cash? Like, yes, I do know the truth about that village. It's obvious. He keeps the monsters around so he can grow them up big and strong and feast on them. It was obvious when the orc said his friend suddenly left to go home.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Vince is on equal footing with the three from the Order. You realize then that he wasn't fighting in earnest against you earlier. Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
Yeah, it's obvious that the headman is freaking eating the monsters he is cultivating in the village. Like, that's just obvious.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
Can I lower it to 0?
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You raise your weapon and slam it down on Mr. Flobby. The beaten Mr. Flobby is enraged. It seems you only made matters worse. You pour a curative on Mr. Flobby. He continues to glower at you, but with vigor. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag. Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
I will talk to Mr. Flobby safely in the confines of Unionville.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
Oh no. Oh no.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party.
There's the food again. Mr. Flobby's not there anymore.
You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. Mar and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile.
He just looks crazy.
Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it.
Called it.
The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
We don't give a shit what the headman has to say about the dragon.
You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips.
You touch Mar, I'll kill you.
He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then, you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Beat him up, Protag. Just murder this man.
You did great.
Thank you. Oh, we only knocked him out. Should have killed him.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. His consciousness fading, the headman asks, "What did I do?"
What now, Headman boy?
As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood. You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. "I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could," Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. "This is what-you-call-it extract," he shouts.
It's a poison.
He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you.
A strange extract that Lappy collected from Mar. The what-you-call-it extract.
Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Well, I can just teleport right to Shoreland. We'll check that out and then I'm gonna call it. Village headman's a douche. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the headman has long been fond of monsters, so much so he founded Unionville where monsters and humans can coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking things can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never before seen. Okay. Dang, we played a lot today. and we'll play more tomorrow. Alright, have a good day, everyone.